Oh, just a few seconds, not too long, not gonna play this too long. Because I've got the new structure. So this is a live recording, but right at the start nobody's watching the live recording, but that's why there are you watching the, well, nobody's watching the live stream in real time, but you are watching the recording of a live stream. So hello and welcome, I'm MaliVirEddy, your host who loves you the most. This is Day19 Godot game engine, me learning, maybe encourage others. I've actually improved my production and workflow, so will have the chapters before I edit the whole stream. Here you'll find for these stream recorded chapters, so you can jump through. You can skip to chapter 1, 2, 3. I will not elaborate like the specific titles, topics, but at least you'll know what's intro, what is the break, when's the break, because it's recorded live. But the chapters, at least at the beginning, have some coherent, I don't know, engagement from my side that you might want to listen through and maybe figure out would you listen along. But most important chapter for everybody is the last chapter, the summary of the stream, where I actually do the recapitulation, because only at the end I know what's gonna happen in this show. So if you wanna skip through all, check that. That will also be published as a standalone episode with a link in the description to my website article, where I'll publish the shorter episodes from the whole stream if there's any value, and also break down in the text for more efficient, to make some, like, I don't know, learning material, or at least rest your eyes reading, get the sense of accomplishment reading something, not just, I don't know, pretending that you're learning something by watching somebody else talking. Pardon my throat. So for this Godot 18 day, what I have in store, in plan, is to let's say introduce some complexity. So I want to make my learning time invested in learning efficient. So I'm kind of I realized that I need to change the angle how I look at all this and start actually living more in the code and in the engine, not just following the tutorials or spend time on making games that I don't want to develop, or they just offer me a ready-made assets that I actually don't like. Maybe I want to work on my assets. So for me, I don't know, my field of interest is not specialization. I like changing subjects, but I like the sense of accomplishment each time. So that's why I also actually now do the one day Godot, one day Blender, and the third day like something actually more like freestyling, but it's also a learning curve of exercises. These are all actually exercises, like exercising brain, the descriptive language that takes that goes into creative process, game design. So for Godot, this time I want to work out an exercise or more to introduce complexity and how to manage it in the game. But I'll see can I reuse what I've already built through the tutorials and start introducing in them complexity, like for a classic shoot 'em up tutorial, sound effects, maybe new type of enemies like suggested in the tutorial by the author, and also 1-2 other tutorials that I've built. I want to do some exercises on them because there are these interesting topics that are not introduced in the beginner tutorials, which is actually said it should be introduced, and that's the game design, how to translate a game design, so game idea, whether it's multiplayer, single player, is it a storytelling, interactive storytelling, how to introduce it and manage it, how to implement, how to make it manageable. For what I'm interested, I want to I kind of say always, oh, I don't know what's the set plan, I don't want to set a plan that will be a broken promise right at the start. I want to be able to do anything, but there is actually a concept, a practice in the industry that is covered by many patterns, development patterns, like for example, some specific to Godot, some specific to general programming and development skill patterns, methods. And in this case, I may be talking about the entity component pattern, and it's closest to what I've found, how I want to approach developing a project, that it's not what I say rigid, solid, set right away from the start. With that all said, did I miss anything? Well, I'll hit the stream marker now, because I'll take a short break to catch breath. So for you watching a recording version, you know you can generally just pass this to the next chapter, because I'll now tend to the side of the live production here in the backend. I need to deal with some of the live stuff, you know, for the streamer stuff. You don't need to worry about that. Meanwhile, well, let's see. I'll hit that stream marker, okay. And meanwhile, can I entertain you with the... Oh yeah, I know what will entertain you. I do the slideshow. So I got the, I'll run the slideshows promo for my art assets, and actually unfinished work for the working materials, concepts, drafts, projects, and actually for in the aspect of modern age digital arts, online, and the Web3 concept, idea of ownership of digital goods, NFTs. I think that it is good to have something more tangible in extension, so I like actually in a way mixing media, so I also like to provide files for illustration, for example, that are of higher resolution fidelity, so you can print them on the print-on-demand services. That's what I thought to say. Yeah, so let's go here. Oh, look at the Skinner's room pounding. Oh, we don't have this thing over at the moment. Well, you know what? Okay, I'll do this time like my original materials presentation. I need to run this. This needs to go like this. I slap it on the side. Why can't I see? Why am I not seeing the merge folder? Oh, I guess I see it. No? Yeah. This is a 20-30 years of files, folder structure, salvaged over era, materials, files, ideas. Some of it is lost forever, some of it I don't know, salvaged, because they're after some time, when I look at some of my old stuff, I see, hey, I see this now with completely different eyes, new eyes. It looks something foreign, like I'm getting reintroduced in the same subject. So I'll be a few moments away from this. Live viewers, hello, welcome. Stream starting. I just need to pop up here, stack 2 more chats and make sure that everything works. And I hope that this actually intro section turned out well. So I'll be quiet for a few moments. Yeah, getting there. Yesterday during day 3 Arts of MaliVirEddy, I actually minted the NFT collection on Access Hub. It's a Solana blockchain. So if you check my website, you'll find actually linked to there to my staking pool for where supporters can stake their tokens in shared pools with creators. Your tokens are yours. You can always redeem them from the pool. Whether you lock them, if you lock them if you just lock them, there is also option to lock them forever, then still you get the staking rewards. I get staking rewards, you get more benefits from me, like more exclusive work, NFTs. I just actually dropped something initial, a assembly of the collage, two collage illustrations of the illustrations from the original Obscure Grunge Outsiders collection of assets, my original assets. No, only new work, latest work is actually the featured image that's not shown, but it's showing the collection shown represented with the thumbnail image, which is, I thought it will be the other way around, which is worse than the feature image, and you can only see the featured image if you click the thumbnail image like enlarged, and you see it's completely different. I didn't know that ahead. The instructions documentation for minting over there, it wasn't clear. So I have my pen to mark up the... Also, I'll keep the segments, the chapters for recorded version, and also during the live stream for sake of all of us participating, around 30-40 minutes, depends. Not longer than 50 minutes. 50 minutes too much. Need to stand up, walk around a little bit, get the blood going back. So the next chapter. Oh, the next chapter is warm up to the today's topic. I guess Godot Day 18, introducing complexity, or actually manageable or management implementation of complexity management system, or the translating game concepts into manageable game framework, game project framework. Guess I just then hit this thing, hit that thing. Here I'm in full screen, that's nice, so I just need to get the music cool like this. Today I'll not play the third-party music, just keep the official soundtrack, the Skinner's Room, my stuff, my old work, and my brother's also from 20 years ago. These I don't know, super simplistic tech rave transit tracks you're listening in the background. If you're on headphones, you may actually give me a heads up in the chat if you'd like to have them cooler, but I think I managed. This is how I tuned my audio volume. I made sure that you can actually listen to this content on the speakers at night, and the music will never get louder than my speech voice, so no accidents with that on bit loudness for listening on speakers at night. Only when I actually introduce like a more adrenaline into the content, where I pump the volume higher. And I also have a limiter and compressor set on all sources, so the accidents, it should be managed by those means. just made a note for myself. What time is it? So I can, because I even forgot those things. I forget even those things. Put the pause on this, and usually I use the Windows magnifier for these presentations. I like it, but it's becoming, I don't know, too harder to do development that way. Development needs a more visible workspace. But I've noticed I like it even when I'm previewing my videos. I like the way it is readable even on the smaller screens. So I guess this music can go even gentler around this level. I'm using the, so this is chapter 2 for all of you watching the recording, but I'll actually probably move it, trim it in the stream recording. It will start a few moments, it started a few moments ago, but as I export the standalone episode, it will be trimmed way back. But for whoever is new here, I always repeat what I'm doing. Like these things, I think I'll open 2 Godot engines because I can, and get to the previous, I don't know, somewhere. Well, let me not go too ahead with that. I might just not need it right away. I'll search for the materials. At least get for the start the official documentation. This is day 18, and there are still so many things, even with just dealing with the user interface for the Godot. I zoom this in. So just to remind myself for editing, when editing later, that this is okay. I think this is manageable. The fonts look rendered decently, and it's not super large, and I have enough room to work. And what I usually do, I squeeze this to this size. Nice line widths, lengths horizontally. Or maybe let's see if I zoom out. You can see quite a bit there, and just to make sure the font, the clarity of the font. This is zoomed at the level that little bit is too small to work on my end, but I'll see if I can manage. Let's say I'm giving you the viewers the advantage. Okay, previously I used the white sands. I used the good old white sands. Now the experimental project where I tried to build up a compilation of what I've learned so far. I don't use at the moment soon as possible I'll start the practice of code versioning, implement that. As soon as I get something playable, usable, and I'll use the Git functionality to publish continuous integration on my website. And at one point also do the exports for platform specific, like to aiming at the Android or Linux, Windows desktop. I'll ignore completely for now because I don't want to deal with it. With what you call it, the iOS, couldn't care less. It's almost, in a way, it's almost like Linux, so hey, use Linux. I don't care with those, with theirs. Gatekeeping ideas. Everyone has to deal with scammers on their platforms on their own. I don't want to be a victim of that process, having to jump over hoops and loops that they build to protect themselves, and that way closing gates to normies. I'm normie. I'm extreme in a way that I care because I don't care anymore. I care. I started to care when I said I don't care. That's the recent concept I've realized actually. Let me see, is this still the intro? Well, if it's still the intro, let me just close it with a few words. And that would be, okay, so I'll visit now one or two projects that I've built from tutorials and I'm kind of familiar, and I'll try to implement something like, let's run one or two what I have. They might be all the way at the bottom. So here are a few interesting things, like there are some projects that I've built following kids Godot 101 recipes. This is from, I don't know, was this a month ago? If I run this, okay, if I run it, what do I get? Okay, this guy is in dark, so it's a recipe to set up animation for the 3D asset, imported 3D asset, without the tutorial, so no scene is prepared. But if I edit it, and actually I've jumped too soon into that project, into that recipe, how to work with that. It was really confusing for a month ago for my skill level at the moment. So I actually went back and went through the learn GD script from zero, the web app, which is actually featured here on the Godot engine documentation in the section community learning materials. Where is it? I need to get this narrowed down. Tutorials resources, yeah, this section, which is actually open. Is it so? Yeah, it's open. So here is here is in the browser link. So I advise everybody to start from there. I don't know, I don't find video tutorials helpful because it's hard to... I will even stop commenting on that. Get yourself some written material, tutorials. Go read through the manual if you want to learn actually stuff so you can follow along. Have a text laid out like this. You read, you stop there, you know where you came to. You don't need to rewind, try to figure out what the YouTuber tried to say, like me. For what I see that I'm doing good is at least everything is a bit zoomed in, so you can read better, see better than the full desktop tutorials, where if you shrink the video you cannot actually distinguish details. It also works well with Blender. I don't do that with art because I don't do it as a learning course. I just do it as exercise, like providing visual feedback for the effects in illustration achieved. There are, as a matter of fact, I don't do tutorials. I am not skilled enough. I'm not a professional tutor, educator, but actually my idea is to demystify, clarify things, like bring them closer to those who are not in the know. Doesn't help anybody if I would just have a conversation with people like-minded that right away understand what we are talking about in coding, programming, developing. This would be like a clearing the fog for those who are unclear. What are they talking about? What you talk about? Yeah, game development, but what's that? What's programming? Do I need to code? Yeah, you actually even when you're designing a game, that's already a step closer to coding, scripting, like writing a script. Open door, point camera there, say that, like a movie script or a play. Is it play, a game? So the lines get like a separation line is getting there. It disappears. You come too close and something is now too close up and it's wider. It disappears. There is a separating line between movie script, play script, game script, game, play game. Developing a story. Well, you know what? If I hit a stream marker now, I'm not still right at where I want to go with. Okay, I can actually hit the stream marker, no break. So this would be a chapter 2 after the introduction, where I warmed up, prepared the workspace, let's say, and I want to go into one of the old projects developed following the tutorials from the official documentation. So so it's the getting started session. You have 2 tutorials, first 2D game and first 3D game. I've done the first in my life. I done the 2D game a few years ago in Godot 3, and this time I went first with 3D. I was interested in how to work that out, to have a benchmark set for my development PC workstation, and how will I find my way around through 3D. I also have I'm looking at these materials in the documentation because it's a visual reference with a title. I can also have a peek on my website, but I did spend a long time, maybe even more than the development. I spent more time looking around for material online for more decent, like efficient learning, boost my learning. So I tend to break down everyday session into these segments. So if I have a look here, so I'm working out on breaking down with the text, so I keep the format with title day. That kind of sets the mark for how much content would that be in that segment. And then I revisit watching my stream summaries that are like a audiovisual notation, so I can extract some excerpts for the articles in this catalog day by day for Godot. So here is the first 3D game tutorial. Then it took a long time. I got disconnected, that's why there are 2 parts for day 2. Okay, then in day 3 I went through the 3D assets. I mentioned that. It didn't work well, as there wasn't no clear way how to set up the scene to run that. Or I've jumped into the course over there, the tutorial into wrong chapter. Day 5, okay, that was the 2 days going through the learning GDScript from 0. Then I have to catch up with these articles to edit them, creating 2D, okay, 2D version, okay, that's there. Okay, day 8 is the classic shooter, so I've done the classic shooter. It took 2 days to finish because the Kids Can Code Recipes tutorials kind of author has many assumptions, and sometimes it's like skipping things as it is actually having a video for a reference. So you'll find often, you'll find yourself often in situations when you actually need to go through video to find what did he actually do, and so why is it different, and actually the video and the resulting project code in the repository is different than actually the text in the tutorial. So buyer beware. That's why it took me 2 days to complete it, as I was like fixing the stuff that didn't work by following the text. So I had to inspect the screenshots and video about the user interface for the author's editor, what the state and the arrangement of scenes were to get things working properly, but I got it working. So I'm actually looking through this to see if there is what do I have working. So I have the squish the creeps. This should be mine thing. Is this mine? Okay, those creeps 2D, that's mine. That's mine. I'll hit edit. Then I have mine. Well, I'll keep it like last edited. Start a city builds. Okay, these are the demos and templates that I was checking out locally. My game scores the creeps 1.1.0. What? Classic shoot 'em up 2D. Okay, that should be mine. I'll hit edit on that. As you can see, it's possible to open multiple editors. So I guess that the Squash the Creeps 3D, that's mine. have something in Godot book version 3.6. I'll open that also. So I've completed 3 tutorials. Why am I actually looking to that? To introduce complexity, like I mentioned in the previous segment. So I don't need to develop more. Another demo, another tutorial. I can now start implementing complexity in my existing body of work, in my existing code base projects. And I have this thing somehow efficiently checked. So I opened only 3, right? Yeah, 3, yeah, 1, 2, 3, and I need 3.6 because I think here I have this should be I'll run this. Okay, I will then edit it. I'd spent quite a few days in the 3.6 following the recipes from Kidscan code because it's more richer material. But I realized, hey, why am I in the 3.6? Version 4 is already quite established. Do I need to spend this much time in version 3? But actually, okay, so here I have, there are some deprecated nodes and concepts in from version 3 in version 4. But I don't mind. The official documentation covers everything for both. So if I want to finish or develop something in version 3, I don't mind learning also that. So what I have here is should be, I guess, latest scene, importing what is in the scenes, bullet coin, character 3D3, GD. So I'm just looking for the scene to open and run. 2, 3, importing C. Okay, this should work. Okay, so this is kind of very elaborate to a point. I managed to get this, to have this working. But it doesn't work for me properly. Actually, at least there is implementation of preventing players from falling off the edges, but I might just slip at the edge. Or if I strive to the I can strive off the ledge. It allows me to climb on these higher ramps, but it prevents me from falling, so I can jump over the invisible edge. So it's not refined, but it's a little bit tricky to follow tutorial. Okay, these spikes bump me against them. Maybe I could finish this actually. But this is interesting because now here with this I have implemented the 3D third-person view mechanic and shooting. I might go with this, complete this. This should be 3.6 Godot, Kidscan code. Because I have a like a haunting vision of a game I would like to build, like a flying helicopter chopper, like a swivel or silkworm Jeep or Chopper kind of a procedural game, enemy waves game in something like this. So here I already have my basic code base. I just need to introduce the flying concept, and I'll actually do that today. Let me see. So I hit F8. I was just now in a trance, moving around through the game world. But again, so from Kids Can Code recipes for this thing. It is a good exercise because you learn to work with in 3D. So some of these things, concepts learned in this project are maybe even better than what I was learning in Blender, because in Blender you build a scene and no special interactions in the tutorials I went through Blender. But here, this Godot covers working with 3D, even modeling and implementing interactions. Yeah, I know that Blender has even a concept built in the application, like a game engine. Develop a game with Blender. I didn't explore that. I just heard about it quite a few times. So at this point I'll actually hit soon another stream marker, marking the break and end of this second, what would this be, second chapter. And so I'll just prepare the resource. Where is this? Is this Kids Can Code? Yeah. This is the Kids Can Code, but I'll need here change to version 3. And where was I? I was going actually through the Godot 101. I think I got to this part to implement mouse handling, animating coins, edge detection, yeah, preventing falling off, and then also handling the mouse input, so it's possible to why is this called edge detection and mouse capture? Okay, it was capturing the mouse first thing. That refers to these situations where now my mouse is captured. I cannot bring it out, the mouse pointer out of the game. But this recipe on the website allows me, the implementation from the recipe allows me to hit escape here, and I get back my mouse cursor. And if I click back in the game, I'm back in the game world. So if I hit escape, my mouse is free, unlocked from the game world. So I can now work normally. And if I click in the game, mouse is locked in the game and I can move around, kind of play. So it turns out that after all I don't mind spending more time in the version 3, because I like getting these like recipes implemented in the projects on my PC locally that I can reuse, and I understand the code I've been through. So if you're trying to follow what you learn, don't just copy paste the complete code exercise typing. Or if you're a generation that thinks that is harassment, bullying, or what's the term? or if it is, I don't know, below you. If you think that the AI is the way, good luck to you. You should know that AI is just creating bloat, and it's worse than plastic pollution in the real world. That's the state of AI today. It's just producing pollution to the internet and just making people less creative. It does help to prototype something, but I don't know. There is potential, but at the state it is published, open to public, it's just creating pollution. And before I head on, let me double check CSG. I got misled here by, for example, jumping into this section, and I thought, oh, I'm here, but no. I might just go through all this. I'm so silly. I don't know. Sometimes, at the moment, I think, oh, I need to start developing, but what, how? I don't know anything yet. And then I think, oh, I got the code. I can just reuse from templates here. But I still need to get familiar with the actual nodes, specific nodes. Any time spent doing manual work is beneficial as a good exercise. You cannot unlearn what you've done. If you don't do anything, you know nothing, and you're still at the start point where you need to start somewhere. Same thing with using the AI. You can get the result, but you have no clue or the idea what next, how to develop, improve. But if you're experienced in a subject, in the matter, then you can handle AI, you can use it, but you need to teach it. So here's another thing with the AI. Even the quantum computing, so-called, it's more efficient and beneficial to train actual person than build the artificial person. Why? What's the point? It will be more expensive to maintain fake intelligent creature. You cannot create cheaper replacement for human. Human will be efficient as it is, like all systems of the human body, organism, entity are already implemented. You don't need to spend any time, waste time developing an artificial intelligent human, half, partial, whatever. All most recent science developments go to bio researches. Learn from nature, work with nature. Don't try to create a metal human. Hello, I'm real talking, but I'm not real. Send kids to school, train them. There's your quantum computing education. To teach people, give people affordable education. Higher concepts to learn. You don't need to waste time to fake quantum computing. If you want, I don't know, network and systems security, well, start practicing like a, I don't know, controlling what you're, what information you reveal and to who. Practicing some, I don't know, consideration like about What's your environment? Are you in the right place? Or we'll use the quantum encryption. Why don't you just don't tell the password to anybody? Or make a really like a challenging password. How about that for security? No, we'll build a fusion reactor and we'll create passwords for us and generate fake images and videos. That's why we need more energy. No, we don't like humans. No, you are ugly, you're human. We like fake. We like fake. We don't want you to work. We'll make a computer that will work instead of you because your feet stink. Our computer, our AI doesn't have feet and so it doesn't stink. I'll hit here. Stream market, take a short break. This is just so much fun. Changing to this scene. There I'll fire up the chip tunes. They should look like this. We should hear this thing. Yeah, I'm here. I'll just do something useful, and that's a mock-up Day19 article, because in the stream section or the chapter before the final, before summary, I'll actually prepare the article that I'll use for the summary chapter, and I'll spend I'll do all this live. I'll do that all spend time doing it. What's up with my speech? I don't know. You tell me. Bump the mic. Can I share? I'll be here just like this, and share this instead of this for a few moments. Gonna log in quickly to the website off screen. Oh, let's see the latest spam we get. Zdravo, htio sam znati vašu cijenu. 10.000 eura. To je moja cijena. Zjame ga kartam tudi zarat. It means what's your price? And it's 10,000 euros. That's my price. Just to, I don't know, to get me out of bed. This is approved. This is, I'll set it to spam, but I'll actually dedicate time and a article. Well, I'll actually answer this frequently asked question. What's my price? What's your price? I need to sort out this contrast against background for this be right back section. So I might want to, can't move camera anymore. This is about where I'm supposed to be. But if I go work on this, it doesn't work. And it doesn't look natural. And I need to mute that game music. So how many days did I publish? Actually, for now, I'm just keeping the long videos as soon as I publish the summary. So I'm 5 days behind on the website. That means that the videos are public on YouTube, and I didn't publish the summary yet. When I trim out and publish the summary, then I unlist the video full stream and put it here, and then do something like this. For example, for day, I guess day 5 or 5 part, first part. There are actually 5 episodes where as I covered, and then for day 5 there is a summary video for that recorded everything that day, and there is a shorter video version, 20 minutes, going through the learning day by day. And it's easier for me to break down into text, listening through the. So I take actually this way, I make notations, and using the stream marker tool on Twitch, I can export chapter markup for YouTube videos, and also I know where to cut the video highlight on Twitch to create these shorter episodes, more manageable parts, and more manageable to break down into text if necessary. So here I don't need this. Well, I'm here. I'll not hit the chapter mark. This is still a break for everybody who's watching recorded version, but for us now engaged in live stream, I'll add, so I know. So I need to add. Well, I might just cool this down. The music. I need to add day 18. This will actually, this way I do everything at the same time. The article on a website, that means it helps me catch up sooner with the content, and I still have fresh thoughts about what was I doing. I'm not editing this, I'm not editing. I'm adding a new one type of this, so I'll inspect this article so I know how to create a second one. Is this my latest? So it's day 18. Godot engine, but it's the. So day 13 still holds the full stream. What am I supposed to say? So, start conversation topic was the introducing complexity management. Revisiting finished tutorials. potentially implement improvements and updates. Promotes all this anyway. More exercising more exercises. For more exercises. For more exercise and skill development improvements. Skill develop. Okay. But actually, that's the practical continuing with what is it? I'm continuing the I'll open here. Where is it? Recipes. It's been code version 3. I want to actually implement here. Okay, I implemented here. I disabled the collision. Yeah. For a demo mode for these situations, for these moments. That would be a good exercise to implement demo modes in these projects, but you don't see them at the moment. What am I doing here? 101. So it's this thing. So I'm continuing the. Okay, let's see if this will work. Continuing with using CSG. I think this is constructive solid geometry, something like that. In intro to VD from this is Godot 101 at kids can code.org. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen now. So what am I doing into this? I can move that away, and I need to check here smart open workshops learning. I need to set up these categories. Smart workshops learning, is it Godot engine? Yeah, Godot game engine. Now you see how this develops. It's learned day by day, season 4. How to learning text smart, the class, the tags on it, know-how. And I just hit publish. No screenshot, no screenshot. What should I screenshot? What would I use for a screenshot? Well, I can put this for a screenshot if I remove this, put this on, and actually check here in the expand the video. And hit Shift Windows key S for a Windows snipper, and select this tool. I know, but actually no, I'll close these. Because I'm not doing that, I can actually close these. There's the creep, so version 3. This thing. So also now using everything I have now live, I can actually create also content for the, you guess what, for the article. There we go, and I now say Shift S like that. Nice, and I close this. And now I'll continue here so you can see. Here it is. So here I have the screenshot, screen snip. Save it locally. So it's a day, so it's featured image. Day 18. And it's JPEG, so it'll be light, small file size. 18 Godot. I hope you're making notes. This is all important. Upload file, select file. And where would this thing be now? Here it is, Day19. So I'm creating a show live. You can learn something. I make the article. It's published right away. I can revisit it. It's a living canvas. I can improve it, work on it. There is a reference about it. I can connect the video. I have chapters. All workflow. I learn development. One day Blender. One day Godot game engine. Third day I'll do each other day I will do in between Godot and Blender. There will be arts day probably, and all that will fuse into same project. And if I view the post, we can see here it is, featured image, Day18. And if I check here, I know I skipped 5 days, but it's easy to catch up, because as soon as I adopt this workflow, everything will be done on time. And it just take me a month to get the hang of all this. Back to this thing, few more moments of the be right back over here, and continue next chapter in the video.
Hej, to ja. Nazywam się Lego, wersja 8. Pragnę być przyjacielem wszystkich użytkowników Commodore 64. Jestem kartridżem systemowym. Dysponuję zintegrowanym systemem. Syntezy polskiej mowy i dźwięku. Wzbogacam komputer o 50 dodatkowych rozkazów. Tak jest ja. Jak szczeplę siebie, książki w Chimie nie sprawiają mi trudności. Potrafię też śpiewać, posłuchajcie. Płynie Wisła, płynie po polskiej krainie, po polskiej krainie. A dopóki płynie Polska nie zaginie, a dopóki płynie Polska nie zaginie. Na zakończenie jeszcze coś zagram.
Well, if somebody told me a month ago where will I be with this today, how much will I improve on the workflow, actually even the presentation, have proper, I don't know, conversation with the audience that is not there. And also even the chapters for the YouTube, it was like, oh, who I don't want to do that, it's boring, and I'll manage it all. And even now, latest writing up the article right away. I was talking about that for years. That was a harsh transition. What's happening? What's up with the stream, huh? We're gonna get disconnected? Don't do that. Don't do it. World War III? No? EMP? Okay, break is over. We need to work, people. We need to work. Well, I don't know about you. I need to work. But I at least do what I want to do. I don't know about your job. What's your job? Do you have a job that you want to work? Go to work? Hey? Hey? I know I do want to do this, but I'm doing... Okay, so... Using the CSG, earlier we saw how to design a 3D environment using imported models, but what if you want to make something like a room with walls, doors, ramps and other features, but you don't have any models? Handy. CSG to the rescue. What is CSG? CSG stands for Constructive Solid Geometry. It allows you to combine primitive shapes to build complex geometry. Shapes can be combined with Boolean operations such as union, intersection and subtraction. You didn't heard about those political forces, huh? Intersection and subtraction? Maybe union? You guys? CSG is a great tool for prototyping environments and game objects. Later in this tutorial, we'll use it to make a small FPS style level with some ramps, walls and platforms. Before we do that, let's get introduced to how the CSG nodes work. CSG basics. Create a new scene with a spatial root, then add a child node and type CSG in the search box. Do it. Okay, I'm at it, how to arrange this. It's already a mess. So it's actually, I need this, I'll just say rename like I want to rename, but I don't want to rename. Yes, yeah, okay, just copy that. I need a new scene. New scene. With a spatial root, spatial other node. Spatial root. And then add a child node, then type CSG. So this will be a, if I say here, I think this would be 4. It's the CSG. Yeah. I call the scene like this. At least there's some iteration or ordering here in the project. Okay, managing the project, giving yourself some kind of references is good, even if it's not clear. At least you can distinguish them and kind of decompile what's the message, what's this message here. So if I hit save, I'll have that scene saved. But there is one challenge here. I'm using uppercase that can break this project this way with uppercase. File names is not portable everywhere. Okay, I just need to check around the stream. Are we live? Yeah, looks live. Good and lively everywhere. I had a frame drop, a bandwidth problem, congestion, or is it just my PC? Was my PC maybe under stroke, having a stroke? I don't know. I'm running a dedicated stream computer, just handling the capture and streaming and multi-streaming. It's a Intel i5 from, I don't know, 10 years ago. I maintain and upgrade all my computers on my own. I do it for my whole life. Electronics and stuff. So, add a node called CSG. CSG. CSG box, cool. These are the available CSG. These are the available CSG box, cube, box shape. Choose a CSG box to start. You'll see a plain cube mesh with the following properties. The operation property is the one that determines how CSG shape will be combined. The options are union. The shapes will be merged, removing any inside geometry. Intersection, only the intersection overlapping geometry will be kept. Second shape is cut out of the first. CSG operations are performed on a shape by adding children. Add a child CSG cylinder to the box. Drag the top size handle orange dot to make it a bit taller. You can also increase the size property to make it look more circular. Here it's set to 20. Size property. So to create some, I guess, hollowness, I would add here in the, as a child, cylinder. Did it say, what did it say? Spatial CSG, okay, there are no names, so no naming here. Drag the top size handle orange dot to make it a bit taller. You can also increase the size property to make it look more circular. Alignment, okay, I'm aligned. Size. Just drag the top size handle orange dot to make it a bit taller. So the dot. Oh, adding a number of sides to the cylinder will make it rounder, because now it's just 28 sides, so it's not like a circle, it's more like a polygon. And by default, the shape operation is set to union. The cylinder shape is being added to the cube. Try changing it to intersection. And subtraction. Okay, where is that? Where are the operations? Okay, operation union. intersection. Use local space, view, viewports, origin grid, view level of detail, origin, grid, gizmo settings, view settings, perspective, near, far, changing intersection and subtraction. So intersection, it's got blue stuff around that, and I've got it looks to me as if these things are upside down, so I always need to double check in these tutorials what's going on. Add the child to the CG box, I did that, but it looks different. So what is he doing here in the video? Is he moving the cube? Now if I move the cube, I'm moving everything because it's the parent object. So this is the intersection, and if I try subtraction, so I'm subtracting the cylinder from the cube. Okay, so and the intersections would give me okay, I got it. You see, so where they meet, that's the resulting geometry. Where they meet, like a rounded corner, or actually this would be a rounded corner. And subtract. Hopefully you're already seeing the possibilities of creating complex shapes through these three operations. CSG Combiner. This node is an empty shape. It is used to organize your shapes. Children of CSG Combiner will be combined following the same rules as above. CSG Combiner. Children of Combiner will be combined following the same rules as above. Building a room. Now we are going to make something useful. A large room with some obstacles and features that our character can interact with, and that we can use in the upcoming tutorials. Make a new scene with a spatial route that we can start working with. I've just done this, so throw that away that you just done and do it again. Well, no, I'll keep on with this. I've got already spatial route, yeah, and it's a CSG box there, and set its width and depth to 20 and its height to 5. Height 5. So if I then throw away the cylinder, yeah, select this and width, depth 20, 5, 20. What did you say? I thought so too. What's next? We need this to be a box that we go inside, so click the invert faces property as well. This will reverse the shape so that the solid walls are on the inside rather than the outside. Also check the use collision property so that the physics engine will treat this shape as a static body object. Add an instance of the player character and test that you can walk around in your new room. You may remember that in last part we added a code to capture release the mouse. You need to copy code over to this scene as well. Oh yeah, so okay, how far? So this would be nice. So here's an exercise. Stop copying the code, duplicating it, build a something. Implement a management for methods implemented so they're available throughout the project without requiring duplicating the code. So I need to invert the faces and make it physics. Check the use collision. Okay, where is the use collision? On. Okay, there we go. Well, I'll say this loud because I want to make it clear and obvious. Inverting the faces on this object actually tells something about the nature of the simple 2D planes that assemble that enclose the 3D shape. So now this is the face, but outside there's no face. But that in a sense makes no sense, like in a natural logic. But obviously in defining something virtually it does make sense, because now, okay, now it's solid, outer faces are solid, and inside I'm in invert. Oh, it's outside inside. But these things determine how the physics will be processed, from which side the interactions will be detected, like collisions and so on. And maybe also determines is this a hollow object or solid object internally, like filled. So I need into this scene. I need. Can I attach here a script? What if I attach a script here, like? Maybe this one, huh? Yeah, load, and I say, so if I open the previous scene, yeah, I want to check for the player. We got the ground, camera, and where's the play? Yeah. It's the free guy, so okay, I need to add to this scene a free guy. Instant child scene. Okay, that would be free guy. I see it. So this should work in a way. I know I have the script, I just attached the old script, maybe it won't work, but let's see. Oh, I've fallen out of the whole thing. So why am I falling out? So is there a video? Yeah, there is the video at the end that will actually reveal details that they skip, missing the text here. So what should I do to prevent falling through? Do I need a something solid? What if I, for example, add a free guy as a child? That doesn't help. Okay, it's just falling through. What are the collision layers? What are the collision layers here? Collision layers, layer, environment, mask. Can I get this to work? Okay, okay, that fixed it. Okay, cool. I like it. And I bump. Okay, okay. But okay, I put the player outside, and if I hit play the scene. Cool. That was not the missing bit. There might be some logic that where the player would be child of a box, but actually, because it will be, there will be separate nodes with their parent over there. So what do we have in the character here? Script. I'll need that, but I will not need. How do I close output? I forgot. I close the output by. I forgot how closing the output works. Is it? I think I knew the shortcut in the. So the script is 3D, that's from the previous scene. Oh, is this all? So what's in the free guy script? It's got its own script. And this script has the implementation. 3 nodes, input set mouse mode, input mode capture, input mode mouse capture. And this is action pressed, cancel. Okay, this is catching the escape and mouse left, mouse click. So that's the scene is handling that while the player is using its own script for its own things. Good to know, good to know. Now let's add some features, some internal walls, a ledge running around the edge with a ramp and so on. Feel free to get creative and add your own ideas. Here are a few to get started. If you use the CSG combiner for each of these objects, it will be easier to organize and duplicate them. Make sure to enable use collision on it. Wall with door. My guy is a bit large. Our guy, my guy, your guy. No, I don't need this. And how come that what's the collision shape for this guy. I need to check how this guy is modeled. So I probably created him and characters. Okay, that's the free guy scene. So what's his collision shape? How come he's so big? Free guy. And camera is all the way here. Can I get the camera? I don't know. Camera preview. Okay, preview. Looking like this will be almost the same if I double check. Can I put it lower? And maybe have it look more further. Then maybe put it more in the back. Is it too far? When I get it back up. Is this good? And if I try to run this, we'll check what's going on. I can jump, 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 but I'm kind of a big. Can I make myself smaller here in this scene? How about I make in this scene we make the free guy tiny scale. Control Shift, it's not helping. Undo. Can I undo that? Is there? Yeah, undo. So how would I proportionally scale him along all? Free guy. Can I scale everything? Oh, okay. Undo. Was it Control Z? Yeah. Okay. So transform. Yeah. Scale X, Y, Z. So scale all three. Huh? I don't know. 0.8. It looks like it's big, like as much as the walls are big. So if I run this, he falls down on the floor. Okay, I fall down on the floor. Continuing with this, 10, 20, 30 minutes in. So I'm supposed to design this. Okay, short break, and then we build this, huh? About that. So in this part I was like warming up for this project, making the familiarity, getting familiar with the solid or what was it? So it was the constructive solid geometry. You're welcome. And I've just slapped on the new scene the script from the previous scene, so it's using the same script, so no code duplication over there. Expanding on the same project, building a new scene for the same project. How about that? And now in the next segment, also enabling collision on layer for the layer node, so it doesn't fall through the ground. I'm betting that this is supposed to be at the ground level. Can I get its transform Z Y, so y is 0. Y is 0, but it appears on the top. So what's the size? Do I set its size y 20? 5? Okay, so maybe then if it's 0, then it's over there. And if I say move, there would be... Oh, so it's a 2.5. Okay, if it's high, if height is 5, then the center ground from middle to the ground would be 2.5. Right about. And I need to set the player Y on the where? Scale Y. Is it 0.4 then? No, it needs to go taller. 5, 0.5. More. Can I scroll this up? 1. So if it's if I set it to 1, it will drop a notch. And why is that? So let's check just before getting any further, so it's not falling to the floor. Oh yeah, shoot. Okay, shot break. Back to work. Back to work. Back to where you once belong. Gotta get back. Gotta get back. Okay, chapter 7. But actually, just saying that loud because it's that many markers. It's actually 3 chapters. So I'm supposed to do some designing, and I'll do simple things. I fixed some things like a height and elevation, so it's properly placed in the from the so they don't mention it in the tutorial, but you see here at the first part of this recipe in this chapter, first instantiation placement of the position placement of the instantiated geometry. It's with center in the world origin, and then we see it here in this image. Oh, okay, it's placed at the ground level, but 0 0, but it doesn't say it anywhere. So and it's leaving a lot of things to us to figure out either in the video what to do next, and what's next to be done. It is the fact that there are tooltips here. Output. There's a shortcut for this. Just don't know it yet. So I add do we add this as a add a CG box, set width same as original room, make depth about half size of the room. Oh, wall with a door, okay. So in this building a room, add instance of the player, okay. Adding features now. Let's add some features, some internal wall sledge. I want to check if it's supposed to be a child of each of these objects. CSG combiner for each of the objects. So if I want to build now, so okay, I say okay, add child CSG combiner. There it is. I guess it's here, which is empty. I can add in it. I can add, for example, a child node, like again a box, polygon, sphere, polygon, sphere. What would polygon, would it help? Does it simply extrudes a 2D polygon shape to create a 3D mesh? 3D box, CGX, okay. Okay, so let's say I do this, for example. Let's say I move this thing over here and get the box 2, say internal wall, And on the combiner I say, yeah, use the collision. Do we need physics? Physics. Where was the physics here? Box material. Wasn't this box supposed to be snap? Use collision, tangent, physics, okay, priority, cool. No, wait. No, this is like a close, and it goes over here, goes there, and the box goes inside, and it's the valve. No, don't use the. Well, I might use it actually for the nodes. I think capital casing. So here there should be physics. Where is it? Where did the physics disappear? Okay, invert faces, depth, and those things. Faces. Shape, operation, union. Where did the physics disappear? Miscellaneous. So is it on the parent? So I'll allow union to these. Come on. I shall not. Give me the box. Use collision. Material, faces, operation, snap, collision. Oh, so I'm looking for a wrong reference from what I've read. Use collision includes the physics processing. Actually, that was the reference. I'll try something, maybe going ahead of myself, but I want to make this. So is this not the intersection? So if I set the height also 5 and have it sit on the 2.5, so where should it be? Not so at 0. Okay, be at 0. Maybe it's in the reference in relation to the parent. And what's this? Oh, this is the, not this box, wall inside. What's this box? Oh, this box is this. Okay, I'll move it out. All inside. House. CSG combiner. Oh, 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 oh. Well, undo, don't move, stay where you are. Why is it over there? So what I'll do, I'll use then the, instead of union, maybe intersection, or not subtraction, union. Okay, maybe these guys. Operation, union. Intersection, no. Subtraction, no. So it should be union. But can it be inherited? Can I operation inherit? Is there inherit? Material empty. Can this be inherited? No. So I don't want on the wall to invert faces. It doesn't do what I want. I select this box. Anyway, what I'm looking at is getting a not doing that. I just want to move it over here. Snapping. Okay, snapping was this. So I don't need local. Can I get them snapped? I guess this is snapped. So what do I do now? Okay, I do this then. Move it then in the center. Okay, are you in the center? Now get it to touch that. Did I close it? I think so. So, why is the operation weird on it? Material in operation union intersection. Okay, subtraction, no. I'm not subtracting, I'm doing the union. Okay, joined. Wasn't it the parent controlling the intersection? Weird. Subtraction, no. Union. Are you joined? Oh, maybe it won't work if these are inverted faces and these are the intersection. This parent operation don't make any difference. So what I'm supposed to do? I guess I'm supposed to take this out. And then it works. So because I'll call this door. And I'll just move this combiner away. Or maybe this will work. No, it won't work because okay. House goes outside, door goes in here, and these things go here, like this. Because I'll put this door here. First, let me take a measure of our free guy. Snapping, okay. They're about the size. I'll just fall inside, get squished. Like this, not too thick. Same with the door. I was just taking a measure of our player object that it can pass through. Make sure it goes through the so collision, okay. No intersection, this doesn't do anything as a parent. Wall inside, union, intersection, okay, that's the subtraction, okay, union, but door, then I'll say, okay, you subtract. So I guess I have a door now with a little step. Just pull it out like this. Let me give this a shot. Yeah, I can go through, and I hit the wall. What we need here is a light, I think. Is there a light source? Wall with door. Another set as a child set size to resemble, okay, that's a wall door, ramp, polygon, for the ramp use polygon. The default shape is a square, but you can add or remove points. For a ramp we want 3 points. You can click polygon, which is just number of points of the day. You can drag the 3 points to whatever location you want to ensure everything lines up. You can type the coordinates into inspector. Clicked on the image as if I'm supposed to rotate it. Okay, so do I need a ramp? Yeah, we need a ramp. Yes, we need a ramp. So add another combiner. Okay, combiner. Add a, I'm guessing that this should be all named. Custom names for properly, to be able to properly figure out all these things later on. Polygon, polygon, polygon. Polygon? Points. Polygon points. So how does it work? Oh, just adding that. Okay. Mode depth, spin path. Polygon vector array. Size 3, 1. Depth, what? 3. What's that? Oh, that's the something. Snap geometry. Transform. Use the polygon. Let's extrude a given polygon. Desired depth, the default shape is square, but you can add remote points for a ramp. We want 3 points. What's this? And what's this? What if I say use local? No, don't use local. Can I come in closer? No, I can't. Okay. You can't even come closer. Depth, reset the depth. Where are the points? But you know what? Maybe you should go this way. Can't I move it? Start from here. So what's up with the polygon? Oh, okay, there are the points. So 3 points. Where are the tooltips here? Come on. Tip me. Tooltip me. What's this? What am I doing? I understand, but don't understand. It's performing like an extrusion directed by undo. Miscellaneous, visibility, yeah, visible matrix, sorting, light, geometry, override, cast, shadow, smooth faces, material depth, spin path, size, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. What does this give me? Can I delete points? How do I delete it? Delete? No, don't. Children, just... wait, hey. How do I delete? Backspace. Right click. Okay, I'm right clicking, it's removing it. Yeah, cool. But if I undo this, okay, so I can undo quite a few steps. And it's all the way to here, so redo. Control Shift Z, so I just want to Control Shift Z. different polygon. But the polygon that I get back is weird, because it's not keeping the undo steps in reference to the points, just keeps the parent object reference of the undos. So how would I work with this? Combiner, polygon, combiner. Why is the combiner the way here? So polygon, points. If I remove it, right click, point. Okay, that works like that. I guess I got that. Okay, we are already 25 and this to figure out how to work with this tool. But hey, I know how to work with this tool. Left and right mouse click. Not delete, not keyboard. So what other operations can I do with it? If I move, maybe can I then? Okay, I've got this. Where are the combiner? Where are the other? What are my other options? So if I click this point. Okay, I don't do that. So what if I... So, okay, what about this? Wait, I just want to scale it. I just want to make it wide. So my guy can walk over it. Yeah, go like that. It's wide enough. Like for encouragement. What would I do now? How does these things operate though? I make it then like this. Okay, I got you, I got you. My guy's flying. Ramping to where? How high? How high? Okay. I don't know why it stretched that far. Nobody told you. Do that. Against the wall maybe. Against the wall. Is it snapping? Snap, snap. Is this a snap? No. Shift, control, snap. Did that snapped? What was the shtick? What's the game with this? So I use points and then do what? I use that tool. What does this do? Holding control, holding shift. Pulling around, I get that, and if I grab that point and move it here, I get that. So that's how that works. So that would be moving the points, and if I right click, if I touch thing, so this would add a point. I really want to do this. How to apply this. Finishing this. How to finish this operation. Close it. No. And now the trick is that I can't undo. Okay, I can't do. Now it undo it works. Well, I guess I can get this thing. Well, I get that would be Control D, right? But I'll just put it over inside here. And I don't need these doors. Yep. And I'll just take this thing. It doesn't need to rotate. Don't rotate. Just stay. Just move. Just move here. Because we need you. We need you, buddy. Control spin. Is this snapping? Snap. I don't feel like. Are you snapping? Snappy? And you can go flatter. I mean shorter. Why don't I have these controls? Q, R, Q, move. Q, you move you. And okay, get it over there. Get your booty over there. I might just say, hey, Control D. And maybe I managed to, yeah, do that. Does this need to be any more complex? Just let's fool around, right? I guess this would be that thing. It's a good exercise to learn how to model in this editor. Okay, I mean, it depends how you set the snapping, what would you call it, sensitivity. And maybe, hey, maybe set another wall, huh? So if I create a, well, no, short break. Let's have a test run. Need to, oh, not solid. Why not solid? Make solid. Collision. Can't fall, can't fall, can't fall, edge detection. Can't fall, edge detection. Jump over, yeah. No fall damage implemented, there you go. Short break, see you right now. Soon. Now, today, but soon, yeah. Few moments. Thank you, welcome. Yeah, I'll change the track. You don't even need to say it. Next. Okay, that was a short break, intermission. Let's see 64 chiptunes now, back to with the official soundtrack. Do full screen like this, yep. That was a good last track. What's next in line? It's more polishing this scene. Obviously the light and shadows are missing. Not looking. It's hard to actually play without sense of depth. And so I'm getting some sort of error that I don't know the source from where it is, and need this. So putting it together, make sure to add a material to your shapes, choosing an albedo color that seems pleasant to you. Here's an example of a possible room setup. Midlight and spotlight. Ramping up. Okay, so I've learned that I can't add, that it's not possible to do like this selection and let's say set the, or it, no, it was in the blender. Is there a geometry material override, empty override? Why override? What was the material to your shapes? Material to the shape, that's in the, well, I can, so now I have my pre-made scene and I can check on the ground. It's a mesh, no skin. Flat on this ground. Okay, that's the mesh instance. This was the mesh instance ground. Physics material empty, no physics. Where was the... I'm quite sure that here material. Hey, where is... Come on. Mesh. Material. Spatial material. Okay. So I add... Let's say I add to these selected bits the... yeah, spatial material, huh? Oh, yeah. Huh? Spatial. Geometry, material, spatial. And I click on this. Yup. Albedo, yeah, right, yeah. Texture, empty. When I go, oh, okay, it's painting one, not the other. And can I select this, copy, and add to whatever is left? House. Okay, okay. I'm painting these objects. Okay, so selecting together worked. So I need also the house. I didn't select the house. Okay, new spatial material. Can this be copied? Hello, I did it quick. Okay, maybe even better. I just say copy. Can I copy? Is it in geometry? Material? Copy? Yes, thank you. And paste here. Material, paste. Yeah, paste. Nice. See that? Did you see that? If we try this. Okay, obviously still. What did I just do? What did I do? Come on. Let's check the video producer. What did I just do? I'll check the current broadcast running highlight for the current broadcast. Let me share with you what I'm doing. Here you'll see, so the latest stream marker. What did I just do? I was mute for how long? Okay, I see what's going on there. It's embarrassing, but not a big deal because I can fix it this way. So what I said is that it's already a long video. And going into next chapter here in the Godot 101 into to 3D. It's a big chapter and it would take another probably 3 hours, 4 hours, and I don't want to strain anybody, myself and so on, so I'll close it with here. What's been done at last part here, I added lights and intentionally kept it over here in the Omni light. In the house, actually, as a child node of a house, so in case I move the house, the lights follow. Getting the, well, at least some sense of depth of the space. Getting shadows, and it was a great exercise to learn how to get comfortable using the 3D and working in 3D environment. And it was fun going back to the old project, finishing it, developing it, and again I'm still intentionally using the same project file from previous lessons to get more comfortable handling more code, or actually in this case I reused the previous script from a different scene. From this scene I just slapped on a same script to this scene because same rules apply. Mouse capture and release on hitting escape and pressing fire in the game to capture the mouse back in and releasing it from the game world. So it's not locked for the player in the game world, meaning the mouse. And I'll actually now close this. I was mute for during the recording. That was bad. That was bad. So I've redone this part. Hopefully I'll notice in the editing what happened, and now I'll just write up a draft for the last chapter, the recapitulation of the stream, that will also go into, well, that will actually be the last chapter, but I write up in the article. But you can just jump to the last segment, the chapter summary, and skip this part. Next part that's going live, actuality. And in this section, during the live stream, I'll take this a little bit slow, so this doesn't need to go into the episode. Shorter version content can get my attention in the chat if you need something like maybe, I don't know, something on Trovo or on D-Live, maybe the distribute rewards happening right now, huh? Are you on it, in it? Well, it felt like a efficiently few days rest from Godot. It was when was I last in Godot? Last Thursday, and I was like quite feeling like a bit of strain and pressure working with it, and didn't feel well, I was actually more feeling a pressure to get working with on the art stuff, to mint and drop the collection on the Access Protocol hub for the staking pool for supporters. I'm glad that I've done that, learned that, how that goes, how that works. There are a few more things I want to figure out over there. And so now, after, I don't know, several days coming back to Godot, it feels fresh, and again, I feel my enthusiasm getting back. And well, I did promise or thoughts, gave this a thought like, oh, I want to rework old code. I'll get to that, but at least I want to finish this chapter from 101, and then I'll maybe cherry pick what I want to actually do on my own. What bits I want implemented, what bits I don't need or want. So here I'll zoom out, and well, actually this is fun. This is fun having my own project with 3D. I hope the next chapter will cover moving the camera like a real look. So here is the Godot, and I'm logged in. That's nice. I can hit edit post. And here I can take a screenshot from this thing. I don't like large featured images for the articles. Control Shift Windows key S. Get this. I take a Windows snip and I take this. Okay, I'll redo this because I need the snipping tool. Actually, I don't have it through the notifications working. That's not the window that I wanted. Hey, you're not listening to me. Oh, this is display. Wait. This is full screen, this is window. Oh, well, wait. So I guess I need to do this on my own. Will you stop messing with me? New. Okay, now it will work as intended. So I like using this. I like using this because it creates it saves as JPEG the screenshots, unlike many other apps that take screenshots as PNGs, with making a large files in size without any difference in quality. I'm not gonna print a jumbo poster. I want my readers to spend less on data if they're on mobile or whatever. Day19 Godot. Day19 Godot, but it's the different code for okay CSG. Cool. And now I can upload that image here. Even just drag and drop it. Now you see the difference when I'm doing something zoomed in or full screen. So I'll set here, click to expand. And maybe do I just copy paste? Okay, I'll just CSG combiner. I need to write it down. It's the and so modeling. So is it 2 L's or 2 D's? Modeling. Oh. 2 L's. Simple world environment gameplay, world environment. And what's here? Environment, I don't care. Using the so they are the constructs to solid geometry. Now this to quickly mock up a so is that the right term? Construct a solid geometry, combining primitive shapes to build. Okay, look up game apply. What would be gameplay environment shapes elements? Gameplay interactive. It's not that simple. There's more to that. Let's quickly mock up. Let's quickly build mock up a gameplay. So, constructive solutions nodes allow to quickly mock up gameplay environment using geometry primitives. Is that it? House, box shape. What's the parent of this? Is that how we call it? Okay, I like CG. S is a CSG box. CSG polygon. What else is there? So was this a polygon? And if I say, for example, a child node CSG cylinder mesh or whatever, and so on, using general like GDB and so on. And so on. Okay, let's say that's the phrase. Using GeoGebra like general and so on. It is possible to create more complex structures nesting force in CSG combiner. It was combiner, right? Yeah. Makes it makes it all more easier to manage, organize, and manage in the scene. Okay, so heading reusing script code, so script code, reusing script code. So as I'm using in this recipe a new scene was added that required same functional, not same, but functionality from a will previously okay, so since every this is since I'm trying to avoid saying I'm following. Okay, so what I did, so I applied existing applied existing script I attached. A script from last chapter tutorial last to the new scene in for this tutorial, yeah. Attach a script from last tutorial to the new scene for this tutorial to avoid duplicity since using the same projects following what? No? Because I'm using the same project, same Godot, okay, same the project following Godot 1 intro to 3D. So what is this? Introduction from Godot kids can code, okay. So I need to say, hey, I need to say this at the end. Here we go. Link to the I call it tutorial website. Well, I'll just well, here it is. Let's have this. I click this. Yeah, okay, I'm here, so I'll use that. So there you have it. That's at the end. Okay, this is something following, huh? Follow. What did I write? Okay. Great. All along. I'm not at the moment. Okay. What else? Well, seed and okay, that's so also I'll just add also a simple reference here. Added light. Now this and so applied. Okay, so applied a material property to the CSG notice and added light nodes. Is that it? Is that it? Where is it? Apply material, adding features. You can invalid. So display. Okay. Here's an example of adding some lights. Okay. Okay. Little title again. Little title like a. Working with CSG polygon tools. Working with tools for modeling, but it's 2D. Yeah, I get it. Modeling the CSG polygon. That's another point important here. A great takeaway. I know what this is going to be. Blah blah. Conversation topic. And I just make this like this practical. So I say the CSG box CSG polygon polygon edit tool. Well, materials, geometry materials, and lights. Great. Okay, maybe in conclusion, maybe just say in conclusion, I put this image higher. Where? Okay, there. Great. Another. Great opportunity to exercise working in GD managing physics and handling physics and I guess this will be it. Now I can do it. Now I've got something to work with. We have a show, people. We have an article and a show. Everything's here. So for that thing, I hit this and say, there you go. I can switch to this, disable this thing and disable this thing. Are we cool? So this is the moment recapitulation for the day 18 in Godot game engine. Can I have some kind of lights, huh? From every side, like make the post fancy, like streamer lights, notepad maximized on the screen. Day 18 here on my website. I also mocked up the article. Also just, hey, this is live recording and rehearsal, like I usually always say. So everything goes into this. The whole suite of medias and skills: website, video production, live performance streaming, distribution, publishing articles, putting all references together. So this is the catalog, and I get the day 18 article for the reference. I'll catch up with those few missing. So in the day 18, in the first part of the stream, well, here's the trick. You may watch this as a standalone episode stream recapitulation or day 18 recapitulation in Godot engine, or you jumped at the end of before it was cut from the whole stream, the final chapter, the stream recap. I've mentioned in the Well, anyway, for you watching the standalone version, there's a link in the video to the article where the full version is, or the cut down edited versions that will come, that I'll catch up to publish in a week or two. But I made it work this way that the video long stream has a chapter, so you can jump through the boring parts. So in the first chapter, 1 and 2 intro and the warm-up, to get zoned in, I actually had a conversation to start introducing complexity in the few projects I've done in the beginning, like the tutorials I've done, few tutorials that I've finished from original documentation. Your first 2D game, 3D game, so I've actually got creative in my mind and thought, oh, maybe implement there some features like demo mode. I also already mentioned that demo mode for like so I can use it during my streams for breaks, so that there is some animation going on, some interactivity on its own. First 2D game tutorial and first 3D game tutorial, work on them, maybe try to merge them into one project. That would be interesting. And do I have these images anywhere? I'm just looking for that, just to make this look more meaningful. Okay, so this is first 3D, 2D. Do I have it anywhere playing? Doesn't matter super too much. So, and also a tutorial. So I got at least 3 finished tutorials that and actually my own projects, not my original ideas for a game, but they're in a way too simple, but have a great potential for development. That was my initial 2 segments of the stream that I was what's the term I was speculating. I was hoping maybe do that today, but anyway, it's an interesting flow of thoughts. Actually, good exercise suggestion, very practical, and has a potential for growth development. So in both your first 2D and your first 3D game, it's possible to, I don't know, I was thinking, I had the idea to implement in, let's, for example, 3D game, implement in a gameplay, put in design like a situation when randomly a weapon, melee weapon, drops, and that would make, when the player picks up the weapon, I would make it simple at first. The enemies run away from the player. How about that? And maybe introduce some environment obstacles to I don't know, make characters slow down, so it's not just everybody's moving at the same constant speed, and when the player picks up the weapon, so implement using the raycast for mobs to figure out what's going on around them. The danger is the player dangerous now, because usually they just randomly go in same direction until in case they don't track the player. That's the thing. So implement tracking the player, detecting him, following, like attacking him, not just randomly get spawned. Similar for the 2D game. And for the shoot 'em up game, for the shoot 'em up, implement new enemies for the beginning and sound effects. And insist for each tutorial, each lesson, cover all those topics. Get the exercise, adopt the exercise and build up the skill working with those assets. So if I just follow tutorials that give me already made assets and say, okay, do this, follow these steps, and I get the game. I didn't learn how to build assets. That's what I want to do. I want to design my assets. I'd like to spend some time the sprite animation frame by frame in a pixel style, very simple. It can be done. I've done that as a kid on Commodore 64 in shoot 'em up construction kit. It had a excellent tilemap editor, character set editor, and the sprite sheet editor, either directional sprites or just a linear sprite animation. So that's very intuitive in Godot, and looking back to Commodore 64, only in Godot there more can be done, especially with interpolations of animation, like keyframing, doing that. And actually, so what are the actual practical side in this stream was I decided to jump back to the project that time for 3.6 version, where I actually built two scenes. One is using the ready-made assets, where there's some gameplay going on here, like there is a animation for the coins implemented. Raycast is implemented here, so we can't fall off the world, just in the basic, but I can fall backwards. And then there is this bump effect, kicking back the player when hitting these spikes. But this raycast detection of the edge for the player is poorly implemented, because I need to jump like across the invisible ledge, but picking the coins work. And there's shooting, so the camera is managed here, at least in the looking around back and forth, no up and down. And in the same project I have a next scene. There is no main scene in this project, so if I try to launch the project, it says, oh, no scene defined. So I'll actually this leaves me room to implement like a scene management, the game project backbone, like scene manager, and more elaborate practice of managing the game assets, scenes, loading, when, what, maybe implement the menu selection. So in this same project I have this scene from today. It's same assets, existing scene for the player. This scene is reusing the script. It has slapped on itself. I just slapped to it, attached the script for the scene I just demonstrated previously, which allows mouse capture, and to release the mouse from the game world, hitting the escape button is implemented, so I can move the mouse, and to get back, start capturing back the mouse in the game world, it uses the suit implemented in the game to capture the mouse back into the game world. And in this scene we use the constructive solid geometry to build this room, ramp with constructed solid geometry nodes, box, polygon, and also operations like to cut out this passage door into this box geometry. So here are two geometries actually, just the operation of intersection, or actually subtraction, is performed between here the removed box merged with this wall, and in the game that actually looks like this, there is a door. So here's the door, which has a subtraction here, operation applied, selected, perform on its parent. So it's a child of a wall. And it's all sitting in the CSG combiner that in a way acts like a parent container for the actual visible geometry. See, combiner doesn't have a visible part to it. And I also use set the lights inside to give the environment a little bit of depth, because without lights everything looks flat. And also apply the material color to the geometry, so it's not blend white, now it's blend pastel, washed out red, pink. Well, thanks for checking out the stream summary. Great exercise. I like revisiting this after quite a few days, several days. So I recently started doing every other day arts of MaliVirEddy, because I want to do also keep using the digital art tools, and I need to work on my collectibles. So I'll do arts every day, and then while Blender and Godot will will exchange, swap, be each one day Blender, then arts, then Godot, then arts, then Blender, then arts, then Godot. So more frequent art, and every other next one will be Godot and Blender. And I'll merge them all together at one point, because the arts include also building visual assets for the game. And there's also sound aspect, because I want to learn, also exercise how to produce the sound clips, samples, how to manage them in the engine, and how to prepare them, how to cut them, how long they should be sound samples. Should they have some muted parts at the end and the beginning to prevent clipping? When should they be cut? How introduced? A previous stream for Godot I went through actually using the simple basic audio manager project from another website. It's the Godot tutorials, I think, godotut.org. And I'm done. I know how that you enjoy this guy struggling to put together two meaningful sentences. But hey, first, it's not my first language. And actually, I'm not talking to those of you who know all this. I'm trying to have a conversation with those who would like to know but have no previous knowledge or background. So if I just talk coding, object-oriented programming concepts, who am I talking to? I'm doing these dailies to actually plot, map, figure out, pinpoint all the too obscure topics and methods, practices, approaches to this subject that makes it hard for the beginners to understand and even give up. And I want to keep them encouraged, like, hey, is this too abstract, hard to understand? Exercise. If it's not your first language, be more persistent, be more stubborn, keep, experiment. There's so much more to Godot that's not obvious at the first look from the surface. It allows for implementing very complex game management, game design, not just drag and dropping from the nodes list and creating a basic. Let's create a basic game. I know what. I'm guessing that many of those who would like, I want game development, learn. They're looking from the visual, like appeal to the game. But the visual and graphics, let's say visuals or visual effects, they actually all are extended from the from a descriptive thought process, descriptive language implemented in the underlying tool functionality. And then again, by the descriptive language, the conventions and terminology of the tools, underlying tools. So there is a required time to invest in reading through the reading materials. Videos are good, but when you want to sit and start working, you will need to have a text material to read through, because the video is too distracting, hard to follow. You need to rewind to catch up and memorize the steps to reproduce and so on. MaliVirEddy, your host, who loves you the most, even you, signing out. See you in 3 days, I guess, with Godot, but tomorrow Arts, then Blender, and then also in 4 days, then again Arts. But I might start mixing things up, because here's the thing, what I want with the Arts, I want them actually bring them in, import them in Godot and make them interactive. That's my that's what's all this time teasing me why learn or use specifically Godot engine, because it's simple and it can provide me a tool. It's providing me a tool how to make my other elements, other medias that I create, sound, music and graphics, make them interactive. And it has a scripting facility, so I can actually introduce some randomness, some unexpected results, not just lay out the flat storyline and do that like setting up a scene in a video and get the linear result in the video. When you play it once, you've seen it and that's done. With scripting you can introduce randomness, and that's I need to also work this speech a bit because it's interesting. Yeah, said enough. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate your attention. Let me know in the comments. I'm not interested in your seed phrase for the Qcoin or the I don't know which crypto wallet. How to can you help me in the comments? I mean, can you help me? I have some USDT. Here's my seed phrase. How do I transfer it from Trust Wallet to Binance? Who's falling for that? Who's really falling for that? Stay safe. Buy cheap Bitcoin and sell it expensively. Sell it for high price. Set the 10% selling, going up by 10-20%. You'll miss the top, so don't wait. Don't wait for the moment you'll miss. Start selling. If you don't have anything to sell now you should wait until it gets back down to, I don't know, 50-60 levels. So that's the closing thought. Oh, look, again the black ending screen, which should be like this.